Ayo Spring Roll, welcome. Happy Monday. And thank you guys for the contributions. We're getting so much closer. Alright, we got 3 packages to open, all redeemed by How Good Are Keyboards. So, let's take a look here. A couple of these. 2 out of 3 packages are photo related. Let's begin by taking a look at all this. Also, let's use Joker to cover this up. Perfect. Oh my god. I need a different thing here. Let's cut this open. That's why I love mixing keycaps. That looks nice. Yeah. I'm not sure it matches well with the olive, especially at certain angles. Like I think this angle, it kind of looks a little weird. Also, let me get that machine off while I throw this on the desk to show you what I got. We got a bunch of film. We got 2 rolls of Portrait 800, 2 of Ultramax GC 400, and 2 rolls of, oh shit, you can't see it because my chair just blocked it as I went to go stand up. 2 rolls of Kodak Gold 200. So a bunch of photo film here. So we gotta get these up in the fridge at some point. 2 rolls of, oh shit. Incidentally, I seem to have forgotten to purchase some rolls of Cinestill, which becomes necessary depending on what shows I will shoot this month. Okay, so on to package number 2. This one's a good one. Got some good stuff in this. This is also photo related here. I think I just saw some pop out. Alright, 50 Shades of Green. Alright, so we got more film. Some Portrait 800 in 120 format, so just larger film. And then a couple of very interesting things here. We finally got this CF Express Type B card, which should be good for both this camera over here, for when I take it out to shoots, just be able to write a lot faster. But also necessary for this guy up here, in the case that I ever do want to shoot with it, but also for updating firmware. It's actually necessary to do this through a card because you can't actually do it through USB. So I don't know. I have no idea if that would be interesting to you guys like at all. If I waste some time here on tonight's stream trying to figure out how to update the firmware on this camera. Hopefully make the autofocus a little bit more friendly, because we've been noticing it's been kind of funky. But yeah, so that's that. Finally, we got a new filter here. A Tiffin Glimmer Glass 1 77mm filter. You need to like, does it just open? Oh, it does. Okay, so as I understand, this is basically kind of like a diffusion filter like Black Pro Mist or Cinebloom, but this is supposed to help retain contrast a little bit better. That's how I understand it. So we could play with this a little bit later on when we do some of the recordings. So we'll do that. Okie doke. That's package 2 of 2. And for the final package of the night, we got some keyboard related. Excuse me. Oh, you guys didn't see that. All right. So this one's a sad one here. This from Prevail. Going out of business. Yeah. Very sad, very sad. We got a bunch of stuff. A bunch of stuff from Prevail. Alright. Trying not to dox here. Let's do this overhead. Alright, we got 2 of these keycap pullers finally. After after I had mistakenly bought another one of those switch pullers that I didn't actually want. So I'm gonna get one of these open. Should we? Okay, actually, let's do a poll. Quick 2-minute poll for those of you guys who are in here. Which one should I open for tonight? The black one or the silver one? All right. 2-minute poll. Get your votes in. Yeah, we got a bunch of springs here. We got, what is it? 4 packs of Prevail 3-stage 68-gram springs. Pretty heavy. These are heavy boys. And then we got like 6 packs of Sprit Slow Extreme 5. And the discount was amazing, man. But again, very, very sad. We got some Duroc plate mount stabilizers. So I wanted to try these and see how they compare to cherries and see if maybe there's a chance that these could work a little bit better than, say, for example, the cherry ones that we're using in the Topre Falcon. Should we ever get around to doing maybe just one more pass at that guy? Got a bunch more wires on the sale. These wires are actually a little bit cheaper than Canon Key's great price. But again, that's because it's a going out of business sale. We've got these SP Star Ayara switches. I don't know. I just bought them. I don't know what to say. let's see what they're like. All right, they are linear with something that feels like a pretty short and light spring. So worth a spring swap, but I think we don't have enough SP Stars in our collection, so we'll work at these at some point. And we got these Emo Go-Go hybrid black switches. These, I think, I don't know. I don't know if these are supposed to be long pulls. They don't really feel or sound like long pulls, but they do seem to be pretty smooth. It's kind of nice. So this one feels like it's a longer spring. That is actually kind of nice. I want to crack this open. All right, black one. Wow. How did it compare? Oh, silver. Wow. You guys really want to know with the black one? I thought silver would win. All right, I'm cracking this Emo Go-Go switch open. Okay, so it's not that long of a spring. So I don't know. We might end up spring swapping these anyways. Yeah. Okie doke. So there's that. Another nice, smooth, linear. And then the final thing here is the other keycap puller. This one's in the silver. So we're gonna leave that in the box for now. And also we're gonna put this all back in for now and just deal with cleaning this up later. Okay. No docs, no docs. Alrighty, let's get this bad boy open. Wearing a black shirt, so I mean I had to make a decision based off of that. Ducks. Ah. Okay. So let's try this out. These are like plastic. Ooh. Oh, that's nice. Okay, can you do more than one? Oh, that is nice. You do maybe 2 at a time. Yeah, I should have had one of these way earlier. So if just as a heads up, if Prevail still has any of these, I recommend you go get some. I think they're even cheaper now than they were when I got them. Oh, I think they're all gone. Oh, everything's gone. Damn. Send this other one over here. These are nice. Prevail Web close. Dorcas, welcome. Welcome back. Happy Monday. Yeah, so we finally got our YouTube channel up here that we're going to put some type tests on. Nothing there yet. But you know, here was my thing. Let's talk about this right now. But before we get to it, for anyone just tuning in, this is a really nice keycap puller. I wish that I had one way earlier. I don't know why I waited so long. I waited to the last second to get one of these. I don't know where else you get these. I couldn't find any other vendor that's selling this. I think maybe Amazon might have it, but it might be pricey. But if you can get your hands on one of these, however you might try to do it, I would highly suggest it. This is nice. Holy smokes. Was there a switch puller like that? Yeah, that's the thing that I bought, and then I don't know, I didn't really use that much. I think I gave it away, and then after that I tried buying one of these. I ended up buying one of the switch pullers again. So oops. This is nice. Yeah. Yeah, man. When it comes to accessories, man, I wish I had this sooner so I could recommend all you guys buy one. Switch knock. Yeah, no, exactly. Yes, there is a switch puller like this. It doesn't function as a keycap puller. I bought one, didn't like it, gave it away, bought another one on accident because I was trying to buy this. So this was back in Black Friday. Black Friday is when that happened. I see. Yeah, no, it's stupid. Very stupid. But, you know, we finally got this now, and I got two of them. And if this one ever, I don't know, breaks down, well, at least I have a backup one. But I would advise, if any vendors listening, stock this. Stock this. Make sure everyone has one, because this is nice. Wow, that's nice. Alrighty. So those are the packages. No, Chris, you're a nice Sinvac. That's so sweet of you to say. Okie doke. So I'm gonna run and throw these in the fridge. So I'll be back in like 20 seconds or less. All right, guys, let's talk about some notes and news. So I don't know if anyone caught it or if anyone ever really cares, but I was actually supposed to do something else tonight, which was build a Pandora. We had a second build for the Pandora, and here we are, not doing the Pandora. I don't know. I got really obsessed with just like looking through some of these video edits earlier, and I'm just like, I just kind of want to continue, and I might as well just stream this tonight. So I want to do some of these edits, and then whenever we like kind of finish or feel like we're done with it, then we'll actually get to some recordings. And so I think instead of doing the recording session we were going to do later this week, we're doing that tonight, and then when I come back, I'll do the Pandora. So just as a heads up, tomorrow I'm taking off And then either Wednesday or Thursday, I'm probably going to take off. So whatever day I come back, if it's Wednesday or Thursday, is when I'm going to work on the Pandora. Just so you guys know, I've been streaming a lot, and it's I feel like it's kind of messing with my sleep. It's kind of messing with my sleep, so I was just like today I was just like, oh, I could do another build, but like I kind of want to do this video stuff, and then like I don't know, and on top of that, like I do these builds, and then like, you know, I finish anywhere from like, I don't know, 1 to 3. And then no matter when I finish, I still end up sleeping pretty late anyways, but I'm still like amped up from you know, being online. You've been streaming almost every day. I have. But you know, it's like we got a good pace and we're productive, and I enjoy it, but I think you know, it's just like I think I need to get some sleep back in. Okay. Dorcas, thank you for the lurk. I was gonna say, man, it's fine to take a break. Yeah. I gotta get this sleep back in. I don't think you and Vin ever sleep. Yeah, I stay up a lot. Frank, I feel like Frank also is always awake. Okay. Other news. Real quick, I gotta show y'all this. Where would I show you? I guess it's a Discord, but I hate showing Discord. You know? I don't like showing Discord on stream. I don't feel safe. Okay. 1 second. Guys, I gotta show y'all some. I usually don't really like promo group buys very much, but there's a pretty interesting group buy that has just went live today. Excuse me. Okay. I'm hoping this is safe if I block off the left-hand side of my Discord. Guys, Bowl, I love Bowl. You know, we discovered Bowl, back in, I don't know, July or August or whatever that was. Bowl just dropped the Cappy 60. It's very cute. It's a capybara themed keyboard. 60%. WinKey, WinKeyless HHKB options. It's got the grommet mounts that exist on the IDK 60 that I've been I've been using. And it otherwise just, it looks like a nice board. I don't know what to tell you. Through weight, grommet mount, 18mm front height. Yeah, it's nice. I went in on day one. I got it on the Lilac, so this is what I'm looking forward to. And this is what I was telling you guys. I was like trying to get another purple board because, you know, we love the Piggy so much. So I've wanted to go and grab this one, especially because it's got a capybara on it. A couple other interesting things. It's this is the first keyboard that I'm buying here that's going to be using this oh, I don't know if that's like a real picture. Hold on. PCB and daughter board is not included with like the purchase, like the big purchase, but you could buy extras. And so what they have is instead of just the standard, you know, like JST, like PCB and daughter board, they're doing these Easy Mate versions. So kind of, I guess, what's shown up in some Geon stuff lately. Stuff that AIO3 and then like, you know, Geon and Toasty have been working on. So this is pretty cool, pretty nifty. So they got the Easy Mate connectors here. Anyways, I got in on this today. We'll kind of see how this turns out. I think the lead time is supposed to be 4 months. And just the cool thing again, Bull does like pretty much everything through Discord. So it's like this. It's not like this is private, but it's just like you know, it still kind of feels like it's a little bit low key, and so for that reason, it's like it's cool being able to see these boards kind of like have quicker lead times for this reason. Yeah, here I am promoing it. So if anybody's interested, you should find this Discord, Bolanchi Platoon. So Frank is Batman, understandable. Looks nice, yeah. Kind of want you to try to make the Funky 60 as HHKB-like as possible. What is the Funky 60? What is that? All right, I'm gonna quit Discord on this machine. All right, Zero, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. All right, we're gonna open up Resolve and just start taking a look at what I've done here today and what we've been doing. So 1 second while I get things all prepped up. Okay. So, Jack Piketty made a really weird 6. Oh, that's right. I guess you'd have the top two blocked off. Okay, so of all the recordings that I've been doing for the last like couple weeks, I actually I divided them up by which ones actually looked smooth and which ones looked choppy. And pretty much all of the choppy ones I just got rid of. I threw them on my my NAS, so they're there, they still exist, so they're choppy, so I'm probably not going to use them, but you know, instead of just completely deleting them, I stored them away. So I went back and looked, okay, what were my smooth takes? They might not have been my favorite takes, but at least they're smooth. I hate that, but I feel like that's the best move, especially if I'm trying to get, you know, I'm trying to get a good start to just like trying to pump out these videos. Let's use the takes that are smooth, as long as like they're kind of a complete test and they're smooth and they should be good. So I started doing some exports on them, and by the fourth one I realized, oh shit, it kind of seems like there's like an audio desync a little tiny bit, and I'm not sure if that had to do with OBS. Maybe like it's recording video maybe like I guess sooner. Yeah, I think it would be, I can't remember. It would either be like 1 or 2 frames sooner or later. And I noticed this by the fourth one, which was this Neverest. So I was trying to like make this determination, and we have these recordings here that like are otherwise kind of complete-ish. And then this one I felt like I tried correcting, and I think it's pretty good. But then the other 3 that I did prior, I realized there might be a desync and I might error like a mismatch. So I will have to take a closer look. That's what I kind of wanted to look at, and I kind of want to look at all the other ones that ended up being kind of smooth. So this is the Neverest. This was a daytime. This was a day after a stream. I worked on this Neverest. Lala! Welcome! Happy February. Happy Monday. Good to see you here. Yeah, we're looking at some recordings here. Okay, so anyways, that's about it for that. Happy Monday. You see that jacket I sent you? Let me check it out. Oh, it's like that's actually pretty cool. Like at first it took me a second to realize, wait, why did you send this to me? And I'm like, wait a second. This is actually pretty sick. Hold on, let's pull this up. All right. Look at this design. They look like cool S's. Hold on, I gotta send this to some people. Damn, maybe I should cop, huh? That's sick. Thank you for saying matches board. That's crazy. All right. I am going to leave that open so that I can make a decision on what I should get. But thank you. Thank you. Alrighty. Lala Bob, thank you for that. Okay. Carrying on, let's take a look. I redid this Hello M0110 test from August. So it turned out the Hello M0110 video that I did, literally half of it was choppy, the first half. So I just cut it off. And the thing was, like, luckily I recorded a 2-minute test. So I was able to cut off like that first half, almost exactly first half, and I still have a minute of footage that's like smooth. And then I recolor graded it, so I think this looks a little bit better. But now what I'm trying to determine is whether or not there's like maybe some kind of a syncing issue. You know what's hilarious? Oh shit. Wait a second, I just realized something. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's read this. Have you watched the streams where Patricia shows how she does typing tests? She does some really interesting things. First, she records the audio completely separate from the video, and at the start of the recording, she clicks a pen, which uses, like the film industry, uses clapperboards. So audio can be easily synced in post, not processing audio on the computer. That is, processing video could help too. No, yeah, I was thinking exactly that. And I mean, I've seen people do stuff like that before. And you know, honestly, that thing that I hate that people do, where they like click pens right before they do a type test, I still hate it, but it makes sense. It makes sense that one, they're doing that to sort of calibrate the sound, because you know what the sound of maybe like a mouse click is, but also for syncing purposes. It totally makes sense. And I was thinking about that in the shower earlier. How it's just like, even not in even not in these type test videos, that's probably where this was going to be useful. And so that Neverest video specifically was a lot easier to sort of handle, because I actually did have a click right next to where this thing needed to be, and I could see, like, I kind of tell that there was a little bit of a desync. Now, one thing worth noting, cut it from the YouTube video? Yeah. Well, cut it from the YouTube video, not necessarily even because it's useless for the audience. I think it would be useful for the audience, would be, if I didn't hate it so much. I'm only going to cut it because I hate it. Probably some people do the pen or mouse click without even knowing what it's for. It's just because every other test uses it. Yeah, no, look, I totally get it. I get that people just do it because they just want to do it. I get that people do it because, you know, I guess they would want to sync, you know, for this reason, or that they want to like sort of calibrate your mind to the sound. I get it. I just hate it. Like, it's just like a huge, like, admittedly unreasonable pet peeve to have to see it. I just hate it. Klexus, welcome. Randy Ocean, thank you for the contribution and welcome. Happy Monday, guys. No, I agree completely. Yeah, I don't know why it just bothers me so much. Do you guys ever just have something that annoys you and you just can't even explain it? I just hate it. Klexus, thank you for that. I hate it because I think it's useless. I think I understand why some people would find it useful. I do understand it. I just hate it. Okay, now here's something else worth mentioning. Of all of the other streams, this is we wrote this in as recording session number 4, right? In the first 3 sessions and in all my time like off, you know, or all my time of like working on this off stream, I realized there's a huge issue, which is that I'm fucking using this AirPod connected to this Bluetooth transmitter, and it's not at all low latency. So like when I'm like, when I'm like watching this like right now, it sounds perfect, but I realize that the audio is delayed. So I'm just like, I just realized that and the reason why I could tell is because I was using these monitor headphones. I got these HD800s, right? And I was using these earlier, and then I really pumped up the volume like on the mixer where this is like exactly plugged into. And I can like hear it so loud out of this that like I can hear the desync. So it's just like shit, I've been fucking up, I guess. Port Typer, what's up? 60 King. Hey. Welcome, Port Typer. Glad to have you here. Happy Monday. If it's still Monday for you. Okay, so I think that's one issue. So let's try to fix this. I'm gonna put this away, and I guess maybe for the whole stream I should put this away. The problem I see is that what these are plugged into, I can hear my own voice, which is, I used to like listen to my own voice all the time, but it's kind of much. So that kind of sucks for that reason. Air Vince, welcome. Thank you for the contribution. Let's see where we're at now. We got a lot of points in this evening. Happy Monday. 88%. Damn, we're like so close. That's crazy. That's crazy. I can't believe we're almost at like 1 million points. You guys are nuts. All right. Damn, this sucks ass. Cause like now I can't like hear the music. Hold on. What if I put an AirPod in? What if I put an AirPod in and the headphones? This is probably gonna be stupid annoying. Not anymore. Good evening to you. All right. Okay. So I'm gonna tell right away. Ah, interesting. Okay. I'm thinking that I can turn off the music. No. Fuck, let me think about this. I could turn off the HDMI switch on group 1. Okay. Hold up. Because I want to keep listening to music as I go along with this. But I don't want to double hear it, especially with one of them delayed. This works. This actually works. Okie doke. So we're going to have to go and fix a bunch of this stuff. So the only one that's good right now should be the Neverest. We got to fix these other 3, and then we got to continue on down the line. What lens did you shoot this with? Most of these, I actually wrote it down. Most of these are with a 70 to 200 2.8 from Nikon. It's a Nikon F lens. But then there were a few later on that I was doing with a converted Contax 645 lens, like a Zeiss lens. But none of these 4, I believe, actually had that. Okay, let me check here. So I gotta figure this out because I need to look at my data while also looking at chat. 7200, how far is your camera from your desk? I could show you. It is this thing right here. So let me see if I zoom out. Yeah, it's right there. Right here. And so I usually keep it like just anywhere from 70 to like 135. I haven't really done a whole lot of 200. How long is that HDMI cable? I think it might be like 25 feet. It just goes around the room. Okay, I don't usually keep this zoomed out this much, but I guess we can. Chris, you should get an actual clapper board. Fuck the pen thing. I can. You want to find me one? I know that with that guy that does like all those vintage boards on YouTube, Kairos Ran or whatever. He uses a clapperboard. That's kind of why like I recalled. Okay. I guess we'll leave this zoomed out. I don't know if you guys like this zoomed out or not. Do you guys care? The only thing here is that I just got a bunch of shit here that I usually try to keep hidden, like this vitamin D. And now it's not hidden anymore. Okie doke. Back to it here. So this we were working on in August. Saw someone use a Zippo as a clapper before. That could work. Yeah, I should. I could go grab one because I got that whole Zippo collection. All right, let's take a listen here. So I need to change this. I guess that would be Pro Capture. All right, I don't know if I just can't hear it. Oh shit. How come I can't hear this? Let me think about this. I'm supposed to be able to hear this. Why don't I hear this? Huh? What is the reasoning for this? All right, I'm not crazy, right? You guys can't hear this either, can you? HollywoodClapperboards.com. I seen oh wow, that's cool. Like the electric one or the electronic one. That's pretty sick. I know that the one that I'd seen that Kairos Ran uses is like it's like a whiteboard. All right, I'll keep that open too. Okie doke. I'm not sure why I can't hear anything out of this. It's a little bit perplexing. Yeah, those are all dry erase acrylic, I think. Yeah. So one thing I don't want to do is switch this to the line, because this causes some stuff to get a little bit funky, but for some reason I can't hear anything, and that's a little confusing. Wait, I can hear that though. I can hear that super loud and clear. And we could hear this too, right? Yeah. What is DaVinci? You're tripping right now. Did it open? No, it's tripping right now. Alright, DaVinci Resolve's not playing super nicely. Not 100% sure why. Let's find out. Excuse me. There we go. I guess I don't know what to say other than I just restarted it and it took forever to restart, but here we are. Okay. So again, I think unfortunately we don't really have a sync. Maybe we do possibly at the end here. Okay, the very end here is exactly 1 minute in. Oh, does it really just end there? I guess it does. That's a little weird. Kill Combat, welcome. Bro, it's hard to tell, man. So I think the audio has to be delayed a little bit, or the video has to come a little earlier. But what I did notice just previously was that it would be by like 1 frame. So we're like zoomed in as much as we possibly can be. So if I unlink this, if I just shift it by 1 frame, we could just like hope for the best. Then there's actually a little cheating here done. Oh god. All right, I have nothing to do really other than just guess. Oh shit, what'd I do? Oh god. But Kill Combat, welcome. I don't know what to say. Like, it looks a little better, but I don't know. It's just saying that because I feel like I did something. That seems right. Like, just there was a pause that I had, and then it seemed like the space bar came down when I expected it to. So it's an interesting thing. One of the things I wonder is maybe should I try to, within, what is it? OBS here? Should I maybe like, I guess delay the audio by 1 frame? I don't know how exactly to do that. I also don't know. I don't know if you guys like my intro transition, but I like it. As long as this video going forward, I think going forward, I guess it wouldn't really matter if I had that clapperboard though. The clapperboard would solve everything. It literally just seems like it's one frame off. And the one frame kind of makes a difference. Just barely. Alright. I'm just going to render this. Use Audacity on the other machine and record the audio separately. I could. Or I could. Or I could just do what I'm doing now. I mean, I feel like I'm advantaged by doing what I'm doing right now because I have this whole thing set up for taking in audio via USB. Oh, which reminds me. I think I might need to continue adjusting the stream audio. Okie doke. I've been trying to like reduce the amount of bass that's in the stream VOD track. So I pulled that down another 3 decibels on the lows. Okay. Yeah, let's replace and just render it. So there's a bunch of footage as this is rendering. It's short. These are 1 minute videos, so they render kind of quickly, but there are just going to be these little gaps. There's some boards where we did some recordings for in previous streams that like I got no good smooth finish. I don't know what the difference of that was. I guess there wasn't a whole lot. All right, let's try this again here. I can't tell, it still seems off. I wonder if I went in the right direction. I think the space just still came too early. Oh, I just closed it, didn't I? Good work. Okay, so you can see that it looks like I begin where I'm just watching this thumb right here. Like we have no reference point to sync from. So it's just like now I just have to like actually analyze the footage. Alright, I'll go back to the beginning. Maybe the audio is late? Okay, maybe I was supposed to go in the other direction. That seems more correct. So I moved the video backwards 1 frame, and then now instead I'm trying to move it maybe 2 frames forward from here. So 2 or 3. No, that's not right. Damn, it's just like I'm hearing the sound of my actual space bar. So then it's just like, it's kind of like throwing me off here. That's like not right. Nothing about this is right, man. What is going on? Just type faster, then no one will notice if the audio is out of sync. Or just type really slow. If I type really slow, it'll make more sense. What do I move this like this much? That's not right. This is hard. My God, I don't know where I even am anymore. Okay, I'm just gonna put this back to where it was. I think that's where we started. Like, that seems right. Just like when I try to look at this, like... But then you see my thumb strike that, and there's like nothing in the waveform. Those backspaces there look like a good place to try and sync. It looked like it hit the backspace in quick succession. It did, but then this video is a little messed up. Like, I'm just gonna admit that. There was a weird thing that happened at the end that I tried to make a correction for, which is why like we had this whole thing happening. So I'm personally gonna try to pretend not to mind that for now. But you're right that backspaces specifically might be a good place to just sort of like analyze. So that seems right when I look at this spot, because you could kind of hear my thumb strike and then like you can see the movement. Like, this indicates to me that maybe what we already just exported is supposed to be good, but it just worries me, man. I think that was the spot here, around the 30-second mark. Like, that looked right. V2, welcome. Happy Monday. I think that's fine. I think it's just whatever we did on this last render was probably sufficient. I think we just pulled the video back one frame. Monday. Is this still Monday for you? Still a Monday for you. All right. Let's go. Let's visit the Sirius and then the Sangyo. So I think these two will also be helpful to just sort of assess. Cali time, baby. I got some lag here. It's just like render lag. Now what happened here? Let's look for like a lull. Okay, here's, yeah, this is probably a good spot right here. Yeah, that's super desynced. Okay, unlink, Alright, I'm not getting this right at all. Whatever is happening here is not right. So it looks like at this frame there should be a spacebar strike, and I'm trying to figure out which direction to go in. Dorcas, thank you for the contribution. So this spot right here, I feel like it might need to move like here. Wow. Yeah, that was like, I think that solves that, but let's check. Cause that was a lot of movement. That was like is that 6 frames? Gawk! Welcome. Thank you for the contribution here. This seems right. That was a whole 6 frames off. Now I want to go back and see if that 1 second frame difference, or that the 1 frame difference on the previous one was even right, or if I need to shift that back like 5 more frames. Maybe all of them. I might need to look at all of them. Oh shit. So I relinked them at some point. Guess I can shorten this out here. Just make a match. Yeah, I think this is the first really perfect one, and it was a whole 6 frame difference. What the hell? But now it doesn't really like show itself as 6 frames. Okay, so I think that's it for that. All right, this is Sirius Gateron Black Ink. Good final 1 1 2 1. I'll just call it synced. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing. It's covered by all this stuff. You still can't see it when I take that off. Okay. Add this to the render queue. All right, so that one should be good. And now I want to go back and check whether or not the previous two, the Helm 0110 and the Neverest, were even correct. So my guess is, when in doubt, just move the video to the left. I think that's the move. That seems like it's too early. Like when I actually watch this video. Like I wonder it's like is there some weirdness happening on the export? Is there a weirdness happening when I'm actually playing it back? Should I push it forward? Oh, fuck. Like, I wonder which of these is lying to me. Is it VLC or is it DaVinci? Like, part of me feels like it's got to be, I don't know. Also, I didn't mark up where that spot was that I really liked looking at. That was kind of a mistake. Oh, that's like totally off. But then I wonder like if the render is gonna change it. You know, now I'm wondering. Bitter Seeds. Welcome, thank you for the contribution. I'm wondering if it's the capture card. Like the capture card, like it looks visually smooth, but it's not actually like capturing properly. Cause the mixer, like I mean the audio's gotta be fine. Let's take a look. Let's look at OBS. Yo. Let's look at that later. There's a part of me that's like, maybe I should. I want to get to the bottom of it, but there's a part of me that wants to like, I don't know, kind of just like get to recordings and then like do some like, I don't know, syncing sounds before and after, and then see like, is there inconsistencies with what my capture card might be picking up compared to the mixer, because this is pretty bizarre. What I think I'll find here is that like this seems off now, but if we go like later on, like this seems fine. Maybe. See, that seems late. Super late right there. If I come back here, what is the auto format being captured as? Let's see. There's not a whole lot of information when it comes to just like how the audio is being captured. See, there's like a bit rate and then there's like a name. But what's it being captured at? Doesn't say a lot. Audio, here we go. So not the output, but here it is. 48 stereo. There's a bunch of stuff here that's, we just call it disabled. This whole section is specifically for hotkeys. Yeah, it's like it's kind of interesting because it's like we're in the advanced settings, and then it's still a little like, I don't know. But I think one thing you can do, I don't have the capture card plugged in right now because I'm just not sure if that's just by virtue of it being plugged in is an issue, but not that. I want to look at this guy. Well, you find that your card is effed. I have an Elgato S60S. That really has never been used. Wife bought it with the intent to stream her Twitch gaming. That lasted about 2 hours after she couldn't get it to work properly. And since she wasn't really serious about it, it sat. Found it a couple weeks ago when I went to grab my second PS4 controller. If you want to see what it does better than what you have, I'm down. Is the video being captured at as a variable frame rate? Let's check. Bitter Seeds, I appreciate the offer. The thing is that like specifically what I think is making this so challenging is my desire. Not necessity, but my desire to record essentially produce something here that's extremely high quality. What I found is that I feel like the Elgato offerings don't offer what I'm looking for. From the standpoint of I'm trying to record at like 10-bit 4K. And there's like kind of not that many cards that can do what I want to do. Okay, real quick, let's see. Oh, I'm recording at lossless right now. But this one, I'm not sure what this one is being captured at. This one is which one? We're looking at the... I forget. I forget what exactly this is captured at. It might have been from CQP. I thought the card was just borked. No, I think... It's not that the card is borked. It's that I think the card has limitations. I was trying to like find out more about this card that I got, which is used. So this card can capture 4K 10-bit, but it's funny. It's funny what it does and what it can do. Basically, it can take in 4K 10-bit signal, and it can output, or like it can output here 4K 10-bit, but there's a bunch of frame drops that can happen. And as we're seeing right now, I think there might just be other possible issues. One of the things I'm looking at is that like what they explained was that over USB 3.0, which is what this is a USB 3.0 card, it might still not be enough bandwidth. But the card has weird other super useful uses, which include like its ability to take in 4K signal and then process it itself into 1080p is like what this card is really, really like supposed to be really, really strong at, because as I understand, this is a process usually left to like your actual machine processing. So boss gave me the go to get a 32 gig kit for my work laptop. Found out one of the 4 sockets is fucked. Messed with it for about 2.5 hours tonight. Yeah, this fucked. Oh no. Okay, Sinvec, let me take a look at this link. Shooting in a variable frame rate. Okay, variable frame rate is good for optimizing, but will always cause issues for sound. Okay, so avoid VBR. This is interesting. So even this here is suggesting, like, you know, maybe just have basically separate external recorders for video and audio, which is what you suggested earlier, Sinvec. And like, as I look at it, like, I don't hate the idea. It's just like, I just wished it were this easy, you know, like I wish it were as easy as I connect everything and then I just click record, but I guess it's like not that easy. Not for everything that I want to happen. Thank you for the lurk. Would you record it to the video, to the memory card on the cam, and then audio and Audacity, and then match them up after? So as I understand, this is not like these are not flagship Nikons. Like, one of the things I think might be an issue with the Z6. I could look it up. We could look it up, but I don't think you can actually record 4K 10-bit to a memory card. I think it has to be done through an external recorder. And in this case, I'm trying to use my capture card as an external recorder as opposed to using something like an Atomos. So I don't know, man. This is complicated. Josh, what keyboard are you currently using? This is a K, a brass bottom K. If you want to take a look at it. Brass bottom K, we have TTC wild switches from Matrix. And GMK Dandy mods with nuclear data alphas. So I can't seem to get it all. That's what I'm kind of taking away from all of this, is that, like, I want it all, I can't get it all. But in the same token, like, these are older recordings. I kind of want to see what it's like with the lossless video that I've recorded. So maybe it's worthwhile to just like start that over in that respect. We have a couple of pretty gnarly lossless ones here. These ones that are like a minute of footage or less. Here was ended up being, you know, over a gig, maybe in some cases way more. What I realized, I think, here is even I saved these 2 smooth videos, but the problem with these is that they're not even a minute long. I think these are 30-second tests. So oops. I mean, we could play with this, but I think maybe it might be more worthwhile to play with the Tetrix one, because this one apparently came out pretty smoothly. Oh, even here, it's like, it looks like it's chopping up and then smoothing out and then chopping up. Let's try this one. Let's try this one and see if we get anything interesting. Here's what I'm gonna do. I've been just copying this. So let's copy this. We'll just start a new, or I guess maybe we could open up one of these old Tetrix ones, because we already have some. Actually, I don't even know if that'll work. Yeah, let's just start a new project. This one we recorded, oops, on the 3rd. Tetrix lossless. And then I'll bring this in, change. Okay, yeah, you see that? Hey, we got these clicks here at the beginning. So this is kind of helpful. And I think maybe there are some clicks I could sync to. Maybe even some of those previous ones, but let's just kind of find out. I apparently make a little grunt there. I think this might be the click. Let's also go to the audio. Let's boost this up. I've been boosting this up by 12. I can't really 100% fully tell from the video where I actually click. And this is where I kind of cough a little. But you're not really going to see that more than the click, I don't think. No, do you have a PCIe 4K Magewell card in the other PC? It's not 4K. The one that I'm using for streaming, Magewell doesn't make it's a 4-input 1080p card. I was looking it up. I was doing even more research last night. I had seen suggestions about this Elgato Camlink Pro, which is a 4-input 4K card from Elgato. And I was literally almost about to pull the trigger on it when I started doing a little bit more digging, and I realized, as cool as that card is, it doesn't take like a 4K 10-bit video. Yeah, so it's like, again, trying to get it all, right? We've talked about this. Give me 1 second here. So check us out. Oh, I gotta show you all this. Gotta show you all this shit, man. It's crazy. Magewell dual LT. Okay. One second. I'm gonna bring up all these model numbers because this is where things get spicy. Okay, so this is the card we've talked about. It's just like really, really extreme. This card costs $1,800, and it's a dual 4K that it really does a lot. Like if you take a look at what it has, it has 10-bit. It has a whole lot of stuff that it can actually do when it comes to basically conversions and scaling, deinterlacing, just all of this stuff. There's a lot of stuff it could do, but it's $1,800. And in terms of what it offers here, it basically takes 2 ins, and then there are these other two ports here for outputs, like they loop through. So the idea here is that you could conceivably, like just as an example, like the best example of one, or the best example I can come up with for why you would use this one specifically is because say you have 2 4K inputs. Say you got like 2 Xboxes or PS5s or whatever. So you want to take them both in at 4K 60, and you also, like, you want all of it. You want, whatever HDR or just, like all the stuff that it has that could do it. And then on top of that, you also want to loop them out, so it's not just, being captured solely as it is, but it also like sort of acts as a splitter out to another display. say because two guys are like 4K gaming at like a tournament or something. And then you're also trying to output in 4K, like the actual broadcast that you're trying to put together. So that's the best example I could come up with. I have no idea really what the full 100% use case for this is in practicality. I don't know who's using this, if this is actually a thing that's happening today. But this costs $1,800. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, the PCIe 2 is interesting, right? Like, why are we still on this? And like, I've been watching YouTube videos of people saying like people in comments, all these people saying like, why are these all still PCIe? Like why isn't this like more up to date? And it's just like, I don't know. I guess this is just like the pace at which the technology is sort of developed, I guess, when it comes to video capture directly into a PC. So meanwhile, there's this version of it which is just one input and one loop through. I would expect dual 4K to require a fuck ton more bandwidth. I would expect a fuck ton more bandwidth being required for more than dual, because I think this, in my head, this seems reasonable. In my head, it seems reasonable that it's this way. It's just that like it still seems like we're a little bit behind, right? that's the way that I look at it. Like, it's just like, well, I wish there was a quad 4K, takes 10-bit, takes HDR, takes all of this stuff. I wish, but it's just, I guess we're just not there yet. Maybe it has to do with PCI lanes. If it were new spec, it might mess with your GPU. I don't know. You only have a set amount of bandwidth. Not everyone has AMD Threadripper. Yeah, I mean that's probably a big part of it too, right? It's just like, it comes at a cost of like whatever else is in your system, right? So, anyways, going backwards from here, there's this version of this card where it's not dual. It's one input and then one loop through, and so this goes for $900. But I think you could find this used for like a couple hundred off. So this might be one option that I would actually consider going for. But I still don't actually know whether or not we'd have these potential audio syncing issues. So I don't know. There's that. That's probably just a different problem. One that I would like to sort of figure out, but different conversation. Okay. Meanwhile, there's a version of this card that's older than this that doesn't have the loop through. And this would be perfect if you're not doing something like gaming. This would be perfect for something like cameras or whatever. I don't know. But it is older, and it also is weird. I'm not even sure if I have the correct one pulled up, because I think they're supposed to. There was some, like, I was watching some video of a guy who said he had this one specifically. But it had a fan on it, and I don't know where it's just like there's no fan on this. I don't know if this is like, I don't know what this is. But what I also heard was that whatever I was watching this video that was like the quote unquote older version of this, whether it was this one or not, they explained that the fan was a little loud. And so I'm just thinking like, well, if I got one of these, I would probably have to do that stupid heat shrink fan mod that I did with the quad card that's in my streaming PC. It's a heatsink. Oh, that's what I figured. But okay, so I guess what's weird is that some guy had a version of what looked like this and this combined, had a fan on it, but was only like the single, like the no loop through version. And I don't know what model number that is. Maybe I could just kind of search it. Pro Capture, HDMI. Like it could be one that's out of date, that was supplanted. Oh, it might be this one. Okay, I think it's this one. I don't actually know. So you have a heatsink on here, right? But like do you need to do stuff with it? So I think it might have been this one. I could have gotten the model number wrong. But this one right here seems to be... This one might be the one that the guy had. I'm not 100% sure, but this one has no loop through. And it has a fan on it. And I think this one goes for like 500. And I would imagine that if you found one that was used, that you could possibly get it for cheaper. But like as of like last night when I was trying to poke around, I couldn't find any that people are selling used. So anyways, I don't know. There's a lot to this, right? But it's a big mix of potential problems. One of the heat sinks is probably underclocked as far as the video engine. That has a fan because the video engine, of course, clocked higher. Okay, then that makes sense. Okay, yeah, like part of me was thinking like, do you need to attach a fan to it? Like, okay. Anyways, so then past that, I saw this guy last night as well, which is from Elgato, but then this is what I was just talking about. Like, this seems pretty amazing for it to be a 4-in, like 4K PCIe card at a really, really affordable price. But then it like, it doesn't have everything. Like it won't be able to take the 10-bit video like output. So, like for my cameras. So it's just that like this becomes like less useful. So I don't know, man. This is all tough. It's all tough, man. Anyways. Okay. What's weird is that going back to this clip here, and feel free to chat a little bit more. A lot of people use Camlink for streaming. Yeah, but I mean, again, I know that there's a USB version. That one I know that there's probably going to be like some issues with the amount of bandwidth that it can take in, and for a lot of people and for streaming, it's not going to be a huge problem. And for this guy in specific, like if you're not trying to do a whole lot, like what it is I'm trying to do here, then this is otherwise like actually like pretty perfect. But it still isn't going to be able to do what I'm looking for it to do, which is to take 10-bit, like a 10-bit output from my camera. So, but Exodus, welcome back and happy Monday, almost Tuesday or possibly Tuesday for some of the folks out here. Okay, so here I recorded this video. This is one of the last things. Is there not an AverMedia solution? I had not seen an AverMedia solution that spec'd out 10-bit, but maybe there is, and maybe I just didn't find it. I didn't look super hard at the AverMedia models like that are out there. Is it just USB-C 3.x? If so, I expect it not to handle the bandwidth. I would think you need a Thunderbolt card. So the one that I'm using right now is like USB-A 3.0. So it's funny because it's that like, yes, you would expect it to not really be able to handle the bandwidth, but the funny thing is that it sometimes does. Literally, it just sometimes does, not all the time. And that's what's kind of weird, right? And that's kind of just like, I'm like holding out to see if like we could figure out some solution where it's just like, shit, shared bus, do I need to pull out everything else from like from the rear IO just to see if I could get like the card to just like take 24 FPS because we get drops sometimes even at 24. And going into the red super speed like ins on the rear IO. And we're talking about the card that I'm using right now. When it comes to these PCIe ones, I mean, PCIe is just going to be able to handle like a bajillion times more bandwidth. But even then, like it's like, well, it still comes down to the spec of the card, and then it comes down to how much I want to pay for one. But yeah, the Camlink Pro here is not specifically going to be sufficient for what I'm looking to do. And then it's just a matter of how much I'm willing to pay to do what I'm willing or what I want to do. It's not that. The card is on the PCI bus with the GPU, and if you have NVMe drives, so are they. It's cutting it close. Yeah, I got a couple of I have a couple of NVMe drives. Yeah, that's a good point, huh? Man, this is all a thinker. Big thinker. All right. Again, feel free to continue, but I'm just going to point out, going back to this video, what's a little strange is that I recorded this. This is one of the last things I recorded from the last recording session. You could hear some clicks, but you can't visibly see the clicks. But then you will see it on this next double click. It's pretty hard to max out your PCIe lanes, like really hard. Maybe a used AMD Threadripper and motherboard would be a better purchase than other cards, maybe. How do I put it? I disagree for the situation that I'm in, because all I'm using, like, all I have right now are the quad 1080p card in my streaming PC, and then one singular 4K USB card, like capture card. So it's that, like, there's definitely not gonna be bandwidth to like sustain, you know, like you know, at least to handle these sorts of frame drops that I've been seeing here, like 100%. So it's that, like, one way or another, I'm gonna need like a PCIe card to go into this workhorse machine, one way or another. I know nothing here. Scuff Boars, welcome. Happy Monday or Tuesday. Since you mentioned bandwidth, would the lack of bandwidth make my audio not in sync with my video? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, I'm just like, I don't know why that, like, I'm getting like weird desyncs here, like in my situation. I wonder that too. I'm not 100% sure, but it's a great question, and we're just like trying to see if we could glean anything from some of the recordings that I've been able to do from the last 3 sessions. Today I wrote in recording session. We haven't recorded a single thing. We've just been editing this footage that we've already previously recorded from the last few streams. I wanted to be able to get to recording, but we're having some really interesting discussions here, and I appreciate you guys all being here for this, while I also continue, you know, to talk about this and edit at the same time. Okay. All right, there's my grunt because I coughed there. Okay, you can see that this is like just off. I did not click anything there, or like I did not type anything there. Okay, so I'm gonna unlink this for now, and I'm going to just shorten the video by a bit. Is the Atomos Ninja a viable option? It has loop-through potential for wireless control and is only like $500. Records 4K 10-bit, but I've never seen them in use personally. The funny thing is that, like, the Atomos is probably the best option. It's just kind of like fucked up, because like I really just want to be able to do this in OBS. Like, I want to do it in OBS, but it's like it seems like there's just so much against you to be able to do it. Like, cause here's the thing about the Atomos is that, like, it's all going to be recording there and not there, where my, like, it's going to be recording literally physically there and not in my PC, like, ready to go. So it's that, like, there's going to be there's going to be a lot more movement necessary to go back and forth. I can't just, like, really easily just right click and delete something. I can't, like, you know, it's like I can't start and stop when, like, I'm just like, ah, fuck, what a stupid recording. There is a reason professionally people don't record all on one device as well. I know, but I just want to. It just makes it so much easier. But I know it's this situation where it's just like you really just can't have it all. Depends on your motherboard. Really, what motherboard do you have? I have an X570 Tomahawk. So this was the really, really popular motherboard, like 2.5 years ago, when everyone was like trying to, like, you know, gear up for You know, the 3000 or like the 30 series cards, and then the what is it? The Ryzen, I guess 3000 going on to 5000. If it has wireless control, then can you have it forward to the NAS when done? Or the NAS when done? I feel like that would be slow, but I mean, possibly. That's actually, huh. I might have to look into the Atomos Ninja. Now that you've said that, I might have to look into this. Cause maybe this is really just the solution at the end of it all. But it's, man, I really wonder. We process so much video data at my work that physically moving the drives is the only effective way to do it. Yeah. I'm just being like, I just know I'm being like a stubborn baby about this. I recognize. Because I think another thing too is that, like, one of the reasons I like this sort of scenario that I've put, you know, that we're trying to do right now, is because I can stream it at the same time. You know, like, it's just that, like, I could equivalently stream all of this, you know, with the with something like an Atomos, but I don't think it would be quite as, like, convenient for me or interesting for you. That's my take on it, but I want to look more into it, because I haven't looked super deep into something like a recorder like the Atomos, and it just kind of sucks because, like, I know that they had a bunch of, like, sales during Black Friday where I probably should have got in on them. You having to run around is more interesting. I feel like that'd just be too chaotic, too chaotic. Okay, getting back to it. Yeah, no, Exodus. I appreciate what you've mentioned here. I appreciate what all you guys have mentioned here. All good information for sure. Yeah, this video is way delayed. Okay, I think that should be the sync. I wonder how bad that was. Okay, this looks pretty synced here. Be back in a sec. Oh, it was just right here. Is that what you guys think of me? This goofball is just, like, I don't know, running around all the time. A 4K HDMI cable can be up to 3 meters long. Since 4K resolution needs a lot of bandwidth, it should only run in short lengths. Some devices best work over a range of only 1 to 2 meters. Could this be part of the problem with the video now? Their HDMI cam is way more than 3. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. That could be another problem too. That definitely could be a problem. All right, I think we get another click here at the end. Okay, I think this is actually pretty synced now. Yeah, man, maybe I should just, like, move my whole PC over there. Just so I could do these recordings. All right, let's see how good the sync is for the rest of this. This seems actually pretty solid. That was like a huge amount back though. Cut down on the fan noise too. It could. It could. Dang. Oh, that's... Oh, man. That is an interesting one. Oh, I gotta rethink all of this. All of it. I don't know, this one seems pretty good though. This recording. Alright, this one has like no color grading done to it, so I guess we'll play here. Did I boost this up already? The audio? I'm gonna relink. Audio. Yeah, we already have it at 12. Actually, let me unlink. And we'll just kind of match things up. Also, I should probably check the ending. Oh, what the H? What the H was that? Well, wow, did I turn snapping off? Was that? That's position lock. Where did my snaps go? Okay, we're gonna link this now. Okay, so I think this is a pretty good... Maybe I'll move this in here. Unlink this again. And I'll just cut it right there. Then relink. Okay, then meanwhile... Now here, I'm gonna add a little preset. It's right here at the very end. That's a really long ending. Okie doke. Now let's work on the grade. Whoa, where did all my shit go? Well, it's all gone. Whoa, what happened? Whoa. Sorry about this, guys. My ticker went down. All right, back to it. This might not be as good an idea as I thought. Hold on. Probably not going to want to do this on the timeline. probably just go straight in the clip. There it is. Okay. I like glow. Glow is nice. Okay. So we're gonna set these color space transforms. That might be unnecessary. I'll hide it for now. Okie doke. I don't know if I want to do much else. I kind of just want to like pause here and then check whether or not this all turned out okay. This is like the most basic, simple grade. Just add a little curve, detail, color boost, and then color space transforms. I'm not doing like a whole lot, but I kind of just want to export this and then check in on it, really. Tetrix, what do we put? Gateron cream soda. Yeah. Alright, let's check this out. Oh shit. Fuck, it still says Palm Serious. Let's stop that. Alright, my question is Tetrix 60 keyboard. Is there a space? There is a space in between Tetrix and 60. Alright. Kerning looks good. Alright. Let's get rid of that again. Re-add this. Replace render. I wonder also if, because I know that this guy right here, we were doing lossless when we actually did the recording. Oh, I had a restart. I didn't take out the restart. Oh, there's a lot of extra bullshit I put in this. It seems good though. Huh. Alright. I wonder... So I'm left to again wonder how many recordings will I need to redo? How many of these are garbage? I might redo a lot of these. Like, even among all the ones that were smooth, I think a lot of them might still be a little off. What am I doing? See me shaking my head. Okay, I'm gonna unlink again. Dude, how am I snapping? Do you guys know how to turn snapping on and off? I want to snap to that. But I seem to have, I don't know, hit a button that makes me not snap. DaVinci timeline snap. Oh, this is magnet. There it is. Okay, now we link this and just go back and kind of do the same sort of thing here. Jason 7 of 9, thank you for the contribution. Okay, let's try it again. So what do you guys call this, a recording session? There's no recordings? What would we rather call this? I'll probably do at least one recording of this board specifically by the end of stream, whenever we opt to end stream. All right, that finished up. Arigato Roboto. Thanks for the contribution as well. Happy Monday or Tuesday. Production session? Ah, should we call it that? I'm gonna do it. But I'm still gonna keep the numbering the same. It's still gonna be session 4. All right, I honestly think this is probably the first like actually good recording. I don't know if you guys think there needs to be more of a color grade on this. But part of me is just like, I feel like this is a win. Just as it is. What do you guys think? Bien! Noob Catboy, welcome back. Alright. Rename this good, final, one, new, one. I think it looks and sounds good. Keep it, don't obsess. Because if I do, none of these videos are ever going to go out. Love the file name. Perfect. Perfect. Hey, should I just put this up on YouTube right now? Or is this not a good time to be doing uploads? Should I schedule it for like tomorrow? What do you guys think? All right, let's play with some other recordings because we've only just played with 5 so far. There's a bunch in the middle that maybe these are worth looking at. Some of these are not lossless. You can upload now. Yeah, I was thinking of doing that, but I don't know. It's just like, is it too soon? Send to the Ethernets. All right, you guys think I should do it? I'll do it. I'll do it after. Let's take a look at another one. Let's just see what we can do here. Let's see. Also, oh shit! You know what else would be a part of this production session? Is like thumbnails. Should should I make some stupid thumbnails for these videos? Sure, why not? All right. How do I do this? Grab still. Okay, I've seen grab still used a lot in a lot of YouTube tutorials for DaVinci, but I don't actually know what this does. Does it just like attach to my clipboard? Gotta have a big reaction face. No, I think like I'll go simple. Here's what I'm thinking. I'll show you guys. Oh shit. Wrong application. All right, there's some dumb bullshit that we have to wait for here between all the loading times. So does grab still does not put this in your clipboard. What does grab, oh shit. What does grab still do? What did it do? Gallery? Oh, here it is. Export? Okay, it's like comes in with a PNG. Okay, so fuck, where would this go? Ligma drive. PNG. What is this? This is the Tetrix. Still is a screenshot. Yeah, I was just like looking for where it was. I realized I needed to click this. Oh, you guys can't see it. On the top left, there's a tab that says gallery, and I wasn't already on it. Okay, so for thumbnail, what I'm thinking is custom shapes. What the? Oh shit. uh, Photoshop's rendering kind of funny. I want an arrow. I just want to put an arrow down. Damn. What's the easiest way to get an arrow in Photoshop? It's been a while since I've made an arrow in Photoshop. Sometimes I just take like vectored arrows from Illustrator. And we're doing it all tonight. Hands on head, shocked face. Did the Macaulay Culkin? All right, arrowheads. Here we go. All right, here's what I'm thinking. Just make this red, but like a good red. And then, I don't know, maybe stroke this with white. Copy this and just paste it in as a smart object. And then just make it really big. Oh shit. What do you think? Would this suffice, or should I just should I write Tetrix on it? This one trick will blow your mind. Oh my god, everything is like breaking down right now. My machine is not happy about this. Which is weird. I wouldn't have anticipated this. Damn, Photoshop is just breaking down right now. Okay, I guess in the meantime, let's see if we cause any problems by all of the rest of this. All right, 1 second. Oh, is this just done? Oh, what the hell was this? Okay, I don't know if it took forever to just put in this placeholder text. That's kind of pointless. Also, it did not take in my stroke. The copy from Illustrator. Damn, I should have had this be like a curved arrow. What do you think? Does this work? Do you guys think this is a working? God, this is so stupid. Stroke it harder. This is the dumbest, worst idea. It's like I'm trying to have like a serious, like, you know, kind of vibey. You're just vibing out while you watch these videos, but they have these dumbass thumbnails. Why do we need an arrow? There is no YouTube thumbnail that ever needs an arrow. So I think that's why people put arrows on them. Just pointless arrows. Like, here's the thing. We could just get rid of this. We get rid of the text and then just have an arrow. Like, in fact, we could just have this arrow pointing at literally anything. We got multiple arrows. There you go. Why not have the arrow pointing at your goatee? Yeah, all of it could work. In fact, I mean, for that matter, we could change the text too, right? Like, airflow? I do not know how to make a good YouTube thumbnail, but I don't think this is it. Put Thok? Oh, man. I mean, I guess. How about this? Clack? So stupid. They're like covering the keyboard at this point. Falafel time? Alright. I don't think I'm going to use this. I'm not going to lie. I don't know. I think I have to sleep on this one. Just throwing it out there. Flesh, welcome back, by the way. Yeah, we're gonna sleep on this one. We're gonna sleep on this idea. Now I have a backup in case you can't come up with anything else. Alright. Anyways. I'm gonna steal this guy again. Alright, new project. We have a couple of Viper videos, I believe. We have a bunch of smooth Viper videos. Yeah, we'll do Viper v3 1. And I'm gonna guess, like, it's probably just gonna be this last take. I don't think I'm ready for this kind of heat. I found all the airflows with, I found arrows with airflow pretty funny though. Why not use one of your photos of the thumbnail? That's what I was thinking of doing that, but the problem is that, like, I haven't taken photos of the Tetrix yet, so I want to be able to. But you know what an interesting thing is that, like, you can always just. I was watching YouTube videos about YouTube, and people talk about how, like, you can just change anything. Like, there's certain things you can just change, like, retroactively. Like, thumbnails can always be changed, closed captioning can always be changed, descriptions can always be changed. So is that, like, if I don't knock it out of the park with one thumbnail now, I mean, it's like, it's not like I can't later, you know? So, with that said, Gawk, why don't you use one of your photos of the thumbnail? It's like, well, I could, like, eventually, when I get the photos taken. Okay, so this is the series of videos I did with, I think this was like the Moody filter. Yeah. Exactly. I'll often change thumbnails and titles a couple times of videos and performing well. It does help for sure. I see. Hey, Puncture, I gotta follow you. Or subscribe to you. I'm still pretty new to YouTube, despite having used YouTube since like 2007. You know, I never started subscribing to anybody until like last year. After being on YouTube for like 14 years, I've never subscribed to anyone until like 2021 or 2022. I feel like you should take a screenshot of Tetris and include it as a background element for the thumbnail. Oh, that's a pretty good idea. Alright. Just like make real like Gen Z thumbnails. Alright. What were we doing here again? I gotta paste that in. We also gotta change this to Duck Viper v3. Alright, and then another thing too, we gotta change the audio. We gotta boost this up like 12. And then start looking for ways to handle the audio sync. So we're gonna unlink. We're gonna shorten this a lot. The CG went subscribing to me. I'm honored. Hey, I'm honored. I'm honored to be here. Are you any good at Tetris? The end of it, you be crushing Tetris using the Tetrix? There were points where I wasn't so bad at Tetris, but then I gave it up for Life of Dr. Mario, which is now defunct. Damn, how do I hide this? Is there a way to just hide this real quick? Damn. It's not quite as easy as I would have thought. Disable video track, there you go. I'm not sure what's what. Okay. This guy right here needs to move like right there, I think. Yeah, I think that's it. Seems right. Yeah, seems right. Just saw that backspace. So then I'm going to go all the way to the end and then see like, okay, is there any signals here that we got? I think that's good. That seemed a little weird. Like this frame right here where I snap down, that should be moved over to right here. Yeah. Okay, so now I'm going to try and go back to the beginning here. Okay, so I think that makes more sense. Where's the backspace? Oh, was that right? God damn it, the fucking lag. Find more backspaces. Oh, my eyes. My eyes are getting dry watching this shit. Oh. Is that a backspace? Not really, no. Oh. The thumbnail should be Fog God in my damn house. No, we haven't color graded it yet. We're gonna color grade it soon. It's this Moody filter. The lens filter. The thumbnail for this video should be a picture of a mallard and the letters V1 under it. And one of the big cross out circles. Damn, yeah, we got some creative ideas here. I think, like, yeah, if you could find some way to find something that like corresponds to the name, put it in the thumbnail, maybe it might make sense. Oh, that was a good one. Oh, that seems right. Okay, I think this is the sync here is good. Alrighty. Yeah, I really got to do that clapper thing. I think the clapper thing must be critical. Relink. Okay, and then I can shorten this. Okie doke. Let's do a quick grade here. So the funny thing about all of this, is that I haven't published one, good new YouTube video to this point here of a type test. And I think at the end of all of this, it's that, like, as it currently stands, I'm supposed to have like 100 of these based on the number of boards and builds that I have. All right, time to crash. Good night. Have a good rest of the stream. Hey, Bitter Seeds, thanks so much being here. Typing test with cataracts. Okay, glow goes right there. You gotta grab 2 CSTs. Why is like... What the... Oh, that was weird. Oh, look at that. DaVinci Intermediate. DaVinci... Still learning? Yeah, I am. Alright, I feel like this glow might be a little too much. It's kind of extra, especially given the filter we used. What's it? Where, bro? I just had the name and then it disappeared. Should I cool it down or warm it up? I guess warm it up. I like this. The pulsing lights. You know, when I was running this with the pulsing, the LEDs on this. Okay, real quick. I don't know if you guys noticed this on any of your boards, but specifically for this Duck Viper, you can hear the LEDs. Like if you're just at rest and your room's pretty quiet, like you can kind of hear it. Like based off of like the pattern it is. Like I could hear it pulse. Wouldn't warm it up too much. All right, let's bring that down a little. LED PWM noise, baby. It's just like, it's a funny thing. I was like, this is a little bit annoying. That's what I was thinking. Okay, oh, I guess I see it was on clip only. Got it. What the? Bring it back. Okay, so this isn't lossless, but the sync was good. You know what I gotta be thinking is that like those first like 3 or 4 that I was looking at, I think my sync was just way off. Like it was desynced, but it's not like there was weird stretches and stuff like that. I probably just didn't get it right. So I need to figure those out. And I don't know if I don't know if you guys, how interested you guys are in me looking at those again and again and again. But I think I'm like kind of good. The only boat I turn on LEDs on for is the Balder, and I have them set to solid color. It's probably the smart idea, to be honest. I don't know if I want to do any more. I could dick around with it for a bit, but it's just like, you know, again, if you just keep it simple. I don't think I need to do any hue versus hue versus sat or anything. So let's just call this good for now. Worry about it later. Duck Viper V3.1. Have I forgotten anything? Let me go back and see. I think we're otherwise pretty good. I think there's a very interesting narrative here, and I have been enjoying watching you learn. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're learning a bit, and you know, by no means am I anywhere close to a professional at this. But I know more than when I started, I guess, you know? And I think like a big fun part of it here is just like trying to get this to be to what I like it to be, right? And I think here like just handling the color grades has been kind of a, you know, part of the fun. And I don't know, it's funny here because I'll show you guys this. Let me just quickly show you guys this. I want to show. I have a video here of This is what it kind of looks like on my stream, I guess, or used to. But what happened here was I did this recording of the Sirius, and I realized I forgot to even put it into 10-bit mode, I think. I forgot to put it in 10-bit nlog. So if we watch that, meanwhile, we can watch like the difference in, again, there's probably an audio sync issue here, but just like the difference in sort of handling the color. It's like, it's subtle, and I think like both of them are nice, but it's nice being able to have the control. Again, it's up to you guys. I don't know what you guys might think is better or not, but the right side was the one I worked on, and I like what I got out of it in comparison to what this, what this is just out with no grading at all, just straight out the camera. Doctum's welcome. Happy Tuesday, if it's Tuesday for you. I like this fella. I like you too. I like everybody here. Howdy everybody. All Hex, welcome. She was out of position. Miku. Anyways. Howdy body every. The highlights on the right are not quite there, but the midtones on the left are sorely missing. Oh, I just closed it. I do know what you mean, yeah. I don't know. Part of me kind of likes that where the highlights are, I think, but I don't know. I'm not sure where you're looking to see where improvements could be. I think there's like a little bit of a tint here. Just some production fun tonight. Yeah, we were supposed to do some recording, but I just had a little too much fun looking through all of this because I was looking at all this before stream and I was like, I might as well just stream this. We were supposed to do a build. Yesterday I said we'd do a build today. And then I started looking at this and then I wanted to stream this. I'm looking at the white of the cats. They never quite reach white. All right. You got me curious here. This is true. But part of me is like, I don't know. Like, part of me just kind of wonders, is that like, are we looking for that accuracy? Because part of me makes me feel like, oh, I kind of like how it's just a little bit washed. I don't know. But if you think we should move it, we could. Surely we can. Wait, did I render this already? Was this done? I don't remember. Wait, oh, I didn't render this. Okay, so that's rendering. Oh, I guess I can't really look at anything. Oh, okay. That was done. Hell yeah. It's your video. It looks nice. We're happy and great. I'm just saying what I see and how to change it for my eye. Fair. I mean, you can say the same thing about, like, all these videos that I've been really quickly grading. I think I like this video better than the Tetrix one. I don't know, they're both pretty good though. Which video do you like better? Chat? You like the underglow? This one definitely, it's got a whole like entirely different filter on here. So it's kind of why things look a little foggy, like Zero was saying. The fog got in. This is the first video that actually makes the filter apparent, because it was a totally different one. And so I'm just like, I've been trying to have fun with these different filters between the Black Pro Mist, the Cinebloom, and the Moody Prism Lens Effects. But we just added a fourth one that I wanted to be able to try at some point whenever we get to recording, which is this Glimmer Glass. Curious about this one. Alright, let me shut all this off. This is probably annoying for you guys to all listen to over and over and over again. Also, let me adjust this name. Good, final, new, one. Perfect. Alright, let's do, how about this? Let's do one more edit. Or what do we have here? Let's try to do one more edit on this, the previous K with the pewters. And then after that, let's do a recording of this current K. The one that's on my desk right now. So I think what I ought to do, we're gonna just, again, do the same thing. Copy this, new project. 2023-0121K. Oh shit, we already have one? Alright, let's just go to that one. Project manager. Alright, so media is offline here. We can fix this. I go here and I don't know why I have two of them. Are they both the same ones? 218 and 231. So I think we're just gonna get rid of this one entirely because it must have been choppy. I think this was the 218. All right, and so I think at some point I replaced it because I liked maybe the test better, but I think today I removed it because I looked back at it and realized it was choppy, so we'll just get rid of it. I don't know. Maybe I wonder if I replace this with the same clip, what would happen? Okay, so now we get the grade we had from before. So there's not a whole thing to change. But let's unlink and then try to see if we could come up with anything about the audio syncing. We also got to change this, boost this up to 12. Yeah, totally not right. I think I need to have more tests where I backspace like 3 times because those make it really easy to sync the audio. I should never have a perfect I should never have a perfect test. I should always make mistakes so I can backspace a bunch. I feel like you should be able to line to that tab press. Yeah, kind of. All right, well, I'm going anyways. We're gonna just inspect the test. See if we've come up with anything here. I feel like this is off. So you're probably right that lining the tab press. Oh, there was the 3. Okay, so I think I went too far ahead. Hold on. Something here ain't right. Doesn't feel right. Oh shit. Oh fuck. What have I done? That seems more correct. Yeah, that seems right. Okay, going back to the beginning. Let's see how this looks at the very start. There we go. Okay, you have a section at the end to test the mods that could be useful to sync. You're right. That's one of those other things where I'm just like, like, we're just trying to vibe and take some tests, but I know. Useful to sync, I know. Gotta overlay sounds of Mr. Krabs walking now. Okie doke. So that should be good. Going here to the end. What the H was that? Yo, what the? Bro, you gotta chill. What is this? Huh. Alright, what if I just... Is there a trim? Blade edit mode? Why? Why is that happening? Oh, you know what? I think it's because there's literally... Its silence is out right there. Yeah, it's like completely unhappy with that, like, at all. Okay, well... I think the situation is, so I'm trying to get that cut, but you know, like I think if the sound ends there, it's like we'll go there. There we go. I see. All right, so now we'll link. Yeah. So here's the thing, Klexus. I'm not a big fan of seeing those in type tests because I'm just like, it's like, I don't know. It's another one of those things I don't like. But I can just do it for the purposes of syncing and then not publish that part. I don't know. I know I'm a fool. Okay, so And then want to bring this down. Take this all... What the... Take this all the way here. Wait, is that... Yo. What are we doing? Cut to there. Scoot this back. Clapperboard is better, and then do the publish the clapperboard for the lulz. Okay, and then unlink this. Pull this there, and then pull this back. Okay. Oh, you gotta change this. What is this board? The K? Weirdly enough, it's funny. It like... Is it synced? I'm trying to figure it out. Is it Q? Q? I think it's QCUE. Somehow still feels a little off. I don't know if you guys see it, or if I'm just crazy. Oh, that seems off after I saw that. The backspacing back there. That seems off. We gotta investigate this. You spelled it right in Spanish. K is pronounced the same as K, but means how. We say, oh god, I thought you were talking about. I thought you were talking about Q. The word Q. When I go in super slow motion, it seems right. But like when I actually do the playback, it's like it seems not right. How do you go slow? Slow-mo with this? I'm gonna move it one more frame this way. No, that's wrong. It's weird. It seems like it's still like a frame-ish off. But like when I try to drag it one direction or another, you see like there's a plus or minus 3. How do you make it less than that? Screw's saying just make an hour-long supercut of all the type tests for the ASMR fiends. I know, it's like, who's really going to be looking super hard at this? But it's like, it's me. I'm going to be looking hard at this. That's the problem. I'm gonna be up here watching my own masterpieces. All these fucked up masterpieces. Okay, maybe it's because of this the snapping. Okay. If I turn snapping off, can I just drag it one frame? You can. That seems very slightly more correct. There should be an option for retime control somewhere, probably, but there's too much shit. Too much shit in DaVinci Resolve. I think that's probably good. I think it's probably good because I no longer want to look at this. In the edit tab resolve, when you go to highlight your footage, you right click and go to option for retime. Go to the option for retime control. Oh, there it is. Oh. Wait, what? Eh? You can adjust your playback speed. Oh, so speed. Oh no, I don't really want a speed change though. That would make sense if you know, there was weird like footage, the way the footage was captured came out kind of strange. But that is helpful. I don't think that's what we need here, but that is helpful. Thank you. That might be helpful for if like the Hello M0110 and serious ones were kind of messed up in that fashion. So that's worth looking at maybe another time. But you know, I want to wrap up the editing here. Obviously, we didn't do everything. I would have liked to do more, but we'll end with this, and then I'll actually do a type test recording on the new K, so that we can take a look at that. Okay. We have a bunch of grades on this already, which is nice. Just going to bring that up just a tiny bit. That's fine. I'm good. All right. Okay. 1. Add to render queue. All right, so should I publish a video tomorrow? Should we do a vote for which one it should be? Oh, what the? Why does this look like this? That is like That doesn't even like look the same. Huh? Hold on. Wait, that's crazy. It like looks totally different. But like we didn't notice this as a problem in anything else. Wait a second. Huh? The Duck Viper is probably the best video at this point? Alright. We'll put a poll. We'll put a poll up. But it, I mean, you already gave a suggestion, Duck Viper. Hold on, wait. That was weird, because the Tetrix looked fine. The Duck looked fine. Why did, like, the K look so different? The K was, like, way super saturated. He's got a sunburn while rendering the video? What the hell happened here? Do you start with the best or the worst to set the bar low and have every preceding vid get better and better? I know, right? So I gotta figure out what happened to this. This is... I messed something up here? The heck? What the heck? I'm just gonna try it again. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with this one. Look, it looks fine right here, right? And then, like, yeah, it's the sunburn. Alright, it says it's completed. Let's try this again. Yo, what the fuck is going on? Alright. Hold on. Project settings. We did turn off the color managed. Yeah, there's no input color space here. What is going on? Wait, I feel like I lost, I hit something that changed the layout of this color tab. I don't know what it was. But, okay, here's nodes. Timeline. There's nothing on the timeline. Yeah, there's nothing here that looks incorrect. Rec 2020, nlog, DaVinci, 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 Rec 709, Gamma 24. What the hell have I done? Okay, let's check different projects, like ones we've just done. Let's go back to the Viper. It's like the same thing. So weird. Hey, DaVinci's broken, man. I got a bunch of shit that's like not even, like none of these are even anything. That's something. Let's go back and see here. We even turn the temperature down. All right, let me just lower this just a tiny bit. I don't know if this will trigger some kind of re-render or anything. Wait. Hold on, that's weird. This guy has... There's a curve on this guy. Sat versus sat curve. Take all this off. All right, I'm gonna reset this really quickly and then reapply it. Hey, this vid can help is a pretty common problem. Ooh, what? You actually found a video for this?
Hey, what's up, guys?
I don't like playing YouTube videos on stream. Color change after render solved. Shit, man, I feel like I need to... I need to actually watch this video. I bet there's a bunch of comments saying, you're a lifesaver, and it's like I'm sitting here not able to... or not willing to watch this video. I thought I was an idiot. Okay. Third top comment, pick P3 DCI from the color space dropdown and Rec 709 from the gamma tag dropdown. Oh man, but that's like different from everything else I've done. I mean, I can try it, but it's definitely feel like it's gonna change a lot. All right, 1 second. I'm gonna try this situation one more time where I just kind of reset this. So this is kind of what I believe this is supposed to be. Now I'm going to try to re-render it again. Real quick. K1, add to render queue, replace render raw. All right, in these few seconds while it's rendering, I'm trying to just seek through the video on mute. Who is that? Oh my goodness. Who is that? Jack Pikachu with a big old raid. Welcome, guys. Argado Roboto, Insti, Voodoo, Mint Noises, Jack Pikachu, welcome. Thank you for the raid. We were just talking about you. We were talking about the Funky 60 and how Sinvec was encouraging me to make an HHKB out of it. Block the corners. That would be lit. That'd be crazy. Quarter blockers at the top? Yeah. 3D printed HHKB case variant? Oh, that'd be funny. For anyone just tuning in, yes, my name is Chris. I pretty much almost exclusively build HHKBs. All the HHKB boards in my collection, they gotta go at the top. Perfect. For anyone just tuning in here, we are working on some what are supposed to become YouTube videos, trying to figure out why this color grade is getting so strange. Like the render, this is not what we rendered. It doesn't even look the same. Who is that? Jack PC, thank you for the follow. Oh, I feel like my notifications are like kind of weird. My streamer activity feed isn't showing them, but Stream Elements is. Looks like one of your insane camera filters. I say a bit, but I need sleep. Have fun with the rest of your stream. Appreciate it. Hey, thanks so much for bringing everybody in here. I really do appreciate it. Hope you have a good night. Take care. Thank you for the raid. Okay, so let's go back and read Clexus's suggestion. Third top comment may be relevant. P3 DCI. Where is that? P3. I feel like this is gonna change things, but I think it's still worth a shot. Chris suck. All right, let's just try it again. I mean, why not? We're supposed to be doing another type test, but we've just been doing production for all of the last almost 3.5 hours. So as soon as we get this one right, we're gonna record a type test. Just appreciative of this raid and all y'all who just came in. All right, let's check this out. It's still off. Like, it's still different. That's what's weird. Like, it's rendering all crazy. It's better, but it's still not right. Like, I don't think that if I change this back to the Rec 2020 that it's supposed to be, like, it's still much, you know? By comparison. That's weird. Okay, I'm gonna try to watch this video again. On mute. Okay, timeline, color space. He changed that. Project settings. Huh. Wait a second. What do we have in the other projects? Project manager, project settings. Ah, what the heck was going on with that one? Yeah, this is what we want, I think. Project manager, go back here, change these settings again. What was it, 709? Shit, I already forgot. Alright, let's look at Tetrix real quick. Shit. 709 scene and 709 scene. And I think it was the same thing for the Viper as well. 709 scene and 709 scene. Okay. Manager, go back here. Project settings, color management. 709 scene and 709 scene. Save. Okay. So, nothing appeared to change, but I think like one of the things that I did change here was the output color space. So I think this will get us to hopefully where we need to be. All right. Try it again. Hopefully this is it. Replace render. I just downloaded DaVinci recently. I still have no idea how to color. I think there's probably a million ways to color and a million tutorials out there. I only know so much from what I've tried to learn myself because I'm still pretty new at this. I can tell you what I know in terms of what I'm trying to do, but I recognize it might not apply to everybody. Okay, this looks like it was completed. All right, let's check this out. Come on, give me something good. Wait, oh, is that it? I think that's it. Hey! Klexus, I think your video helped. It was a matter of changing the project settings. These project settings were a little bit weird for some reason. Different from these other ones that I've been trying. So anyways, Nico, just a quick rundown in terms of what I can tell you about what it is I'm doing. So the idea here is that I'm using a couple of cameras that take something called log footage. I don't know how affordable, like the most affordable version of log footage, the cameras that take some kind of log footage are. But these were not super cheap, unfortunately. But anyways, the idea behind like log footage is like it's like a log curve where instead of like your darks being input are being rendered as dark, just like in a line, like in a linear fashion. It's instead that like when you record darks, it's less dark. And then, like, you know, it's kind of like an S. Your light colors are not as light. So it's like everything looks a little bit grayer. So just real quick showing you what this like originally looked like. It kind of looked like this. And so these cameras can output this footage that make it look like this. And then this just gives you like kind of a lot of latitude in terms of how you want to end up coloring it. Because everything's just so much closer, then you have the choice to pull things like outwards back to where they like need to be. And so in DaVinci Resolve, like there's some familiarity if you've ever like played with Premiere or anything of just dragging, you know, clips and stuff, media onto a timeline. But what it originally was for and what it's really good for is this like edit or color tab where you can start to make those modifications in like this like node fashion. So that's like the basics of what I've kind of been able to figure out and what I'm doing. Gives you more headroom to work with. Yeah, like, but you need to have the footage like in the first place. And so we had this big discussion earlier about like, you know, how I'm even capturing the footage is via these like really stupidly expensive capture cards that need to be able to accept 10-bit like video signal so that you can get the log footage from it, because your camera needs to be able to do that, and the way that you're actually recording it, like from example for a capture card or an external recorder, needs to be able to accept it. The key takeaway is that black and white have no detail in them because they're just black and white. So by compressing the color space away from the extremes, you retain all the detail everywhere and can take the darks to black and lights to where to white where you want to. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, so that's kind of what it is that I'm doing here. And then like I found a workflow that I personally really like when it comes to just like sort of, they're not really layers, but like I'm using it as a verb here, like layering these nodes where you take the footage and then like you bring it in from the type of like color space and gamma that comes from your camera, and then you output it into like something that has like a wider range of sort of latitude. I think that's what's kind of going on here. Then at the very end, you kind of convert that from that wide space down into something that's like kind of standard, like Rec 709, Gamma 2.4. And then everywhere in between is where you're kind of making the adjustments that you want to. So that's like the workflow that I've found so far in my early youth here of playing with DaVinci Resolve and trying to pretend like I'm a colorist. Trying to pretend. That's what I figured out so far. But DaVinci Resolve is pretty different in terms of like how it like handles all of this stuff. It's really nice, but it's really jam-packed with a lot of stuff, and there's There's a lot going on, man. It's making sense in my head from an audio engineer perspective. Making adjustments are the right tool. Yeah. And so, you know, when I maximize my window, you can't really see the bottom of my screen here. So if I shrink this window down, hopefully you can see here, there's these tabs here at the bottom. So like, this is like where your media is. This is your simple sort of timeline. And then this is your regular timeline. This here is called Fusion, which I guess is like kind of like the DaVinci version of After Effects. And then this is like the color tool or the color tab. And then meanwhile, there's finally this like Fairlight tab, which is kind of like your, I don't know, just your audio, you know, workflow that you would have otherwise done in Audacity or Audition. And then this is like your renderer. So it's like, it's pretty crazy because it's that like, I find it to be like a lot nicer than the mix of the whole Adobe suite if you're trying to put out like video media. It feels smoother, and it's nice that everything's just kind of all there, but it is daunting, and like I don't even know the tip of the iceberg, to be perfectly honest. But you know, I'm trying to do what I'm trying to do here just for the purposes of putting out these super simple type tests. It's like I don't think it can get easier than this, and I'm still finding ways to make it pretty challenging for myself. Yeah, the comparison to audio is a pretty good one where the white and black represent clipping. Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. Great point, and great synthesis. Thank you for the overview. We're trying. We're trying. All right, so I think that's pretty much it that I want to sort of do when it comes to like the production of today's stream. So here's what I'll do. For anyone who's just tuning in, we'll show off these couple of videos here. This is the Viper. This is the Tetrix. And one more. I guess maybe we'll do like the corners here. And then the last one would be the K. Shit, there's too much. All right, I'm also gonna like turn a lot of them down because there's a lot. All right, so let's run these. I'm gonna run a poll. Which one do you guys want me to publish tomorrow? Which should I publish? Duck, Viper, top right. Tetrix, bottom left. Or K, bottom right. All right, let's run this for like, let's run this as like a 5-minute poll. I feel like these videos are all pretty much done, I think. So it's just a matter of like, which one should I publish first to my brand spanking new YouTube channel. Be my first video, so feel free to subscribe and then eventually like. Well, let me know what you guys think about this this poll here. The file naming schemes, though. Okay, meanwhile, I'm going to get set up here to actually begin a recording. Oh yeah, we were making a stupid-ass thumbnail here. I'm probably not going to use this. Alright. I'll also mute these because I'm sure it's probably just kind of much hearing 3 different things all go at once. So let's pull up OBS. And then I need to get set up. Give me a second here to figure this out. me try to figure out what these guys are. One is the mixer. I forget which one. So I definitely need the mixer, but I kind of like want to unplug a bunch of shit just to like free up bandwidth. I'm gonna guess, I mean, maybe I can just kind of try to figure it out here. Okay, that's the mixer, so I'm gonna pull these two guys out. They're just floating right now. Alrighty. We got the capture card plugged in, and I unplugged most things out of the USB. Is the pole up? I don't see it. It's weird. It feels like it disappeared for me too. I have two windows open, and it's there on one, but not for the other. It's weird, right? Wait, what the heck? Dude, Twitch is tripping hard right now. It's like letting me create a new poll while another one's active. Alright, I'm going to delete this poll. End poll. Could not end poll. Bro, Twitch is messed up. Alright, we're going to try to run it again, I guess. Which should I publish first? Alright, I guess we're redoing this poll. Sorry, guys. For anyone who voted, there was only 2 votes for K. So if you voted for K, just put your vote in again. Alright, poll is up now. Dude! It's so weird. I get this feeling that... Yeah. Oh shit, also I put fist. I get this feeling that not everyone is seeing the poll. So, sorry, because out of 2 windows I have open, I'm not seeing it on one of them. Pretty broken. Feel free to also say it in the chat. What you guys think I should do. Okay. On. There we go. Seems pretty smooth right now. Okay, I'm gonna close all these at this point here. You guys have already seen them many times. We have the stats open. So I'm gonna bring this up here. We're gonna close most of this stuff. Except for monkey type. We're trying to have as little open as possible. What? Bro. Did not want that. Okay. Cool. All right, I think this second time around, K is still winning. So it might be the K, just by virtue of all of this. All right. There's a whole like laundry list of things I need to do about doing these type tests, and I feel like I need to like start writing them down. So, well, the first thing is set up the camera / capture card. Unplug other unused stuff from PC. That way we have as much bandwidth as possible. I need to turn off music. Turn down stream PC capture card fan. Open monkey type. 60-second test. There's more point camera, or sorry, point microphone downwards. There's more to this. Oh, I gotta turn off this this fan. Turn off fan, close window. Oh, turn extra lights on. Okay. Take off AirPod. Clear desk. Oh, we got to change the desk mat, and we also got to change the amiibo. I'll keep the lens filter and the lens. Consider changing lens filter plus lens. What else? Oh, and then also consider changing the type test mode. Okay, I think that's about it. So, of the ones that I want to do right now, I'll change the desk mat and also the amiibo. Alright, we have this dandy mat, and we also have nuclear data. I guess we'll do dandy. I feel like it matches maybe a little bit better. Let's take a quick look at it. What do you guys think? Is that a good, interesting match? I guess I'll go find a green amiibo. Okay, so I opted for Bowser Jr. Bowser Jr. helping us cover up these unsightly cables. Okay, we still look pretty smooth. Oh, you guys can't see this. We still look pretty smooth right now. For now. Make no guarantees. Okay, I'm also going to write turn off as many apps as possible. Okay. Music off. Put away the AirPod for now. What else? Fan control. Show fan control. All right, my PC fans are chugging like crazy at the moment. So I might want to tone these down just a little bit. Actually, it's kind of chilling. Suddenly kind of chilling right now. All right, let's do this. Bro, that was so bad at the end. But you know, those might actually help with syncing the audio. Oh, that's what I forgot to do. I forgot to do the some stupid sound. Huh. What's a dumb sound I can make? I don't know. I don't even know, man. We're just gonna cut it out anyways. I guess it's just mouse clicks. I think mouse clicks are fine. Are we still smooth? We're still smooth right now, which is kind of nice. Let's take a quick look at the video. Oh, that's kind of nice. I feel like I switched up my lighting setup just a tiny bit, and this is pretty nice. I wonder, there's one more light we can add. Which is this one. I kind of find this light to be a little bit annoying, but might as well. All right. Not the best test either for that second run, but we had some better click signals for syncing sound. And let's see if there's like a really big difference between the use of those this light that's right in front of me that I hate. Honestly, kind of similar. My face is more lit in the second one. That's pretty much it. Hands, board, not really lit any better. I guess we'll keep it for now. Maybe try one more recording. By the way, for anyone who was curious here, this is a second build of this K with TTC Matrix Wild switches. TTC Wild switches by Matrix. Alu plate, full brass bottom, GMK Dandy mods, and GMK Nuclear Data alphas. Mixed key sets. Okay, let's try to do one more. Hopefully we'll do a little bit better. Not so good. All right, let me get in a more comfortable position. Okay. Let's check this last one out. See the smoothness on this. Pretty smooth. Do you guys hear anything? Oh shit, I turned this off. Hold on. I remembered I'm supposed to use these headphones. There we go. Okay, sorry about that. Let's bring these this fan back on here. Magewell normal. And then these, we'll put these back on too. All right, so while we're here, let's just run this through DaVinci. We can do this. Oh shit! You know what I forgot? I forgot to use the glimmer glass. I could do that now, or I guess we could do it later. Either way, man, I just turned that light off. Ah, man, I want to. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Okay, glimmer glass is right here. This is a new filter we just got in today. I'm gonna run this. All right. We got the glimmer glass on. I need to also tabulate this here. We usually try to write some information. 2, 7. We got another K2. K1. Okay, so we're doing C645 80. Is that our 80? Yeah. 80 slash, I think we were running BPM. Yep. And now we're doing the same thing, 80, but with glimmer glass 1. And this is the K with TTC wild and also dandy slash nuclear data. Oh, we don't have an artisan. I don't know if I have an art. Oh, I think I do have an artisan. Oh. Oh, yeah, probably a good thing. Here. Ho, I got the perfect artisan. It's another one of these key poras. I feel like this. Does that really work? I thought it was going to be a little closer. We got that. We also got this archetype cap. If anyone wants to see it a little closer. Ooh, there's also this guy. Or if we really wanted to flex, we got Gumrot from Click Clack. Clack Factory. I feel like these guys might be the most appropriate. I think the Colk kind of matches the best. So you might actually go with the Colk. Or I guess Ecto-Colk? I don't know. I always forget the name. Cole Crabba? Is that what it is? Cole, that's the regular one, right? The one that like is just without the skeleton showing up. Okay, we got also this is Dandy Bowser Jr. And then we got this I don't know, green. Let me look it up. Ecto-Colk archetype. Yeah, I think this is the Ecto-Colk. I don't know. I don't know these sculpts enough. Alright. Oh, good. I just know they look sick. Okay. Let's go back to this. Test 0, test 0, test 0. Put that away. Close that. OBS. Skullcrabba. We're going to go back to fan control on this machine and change this back to quiet. Take the headphones off. Take the AirPod off. Check to see, are we still smooth? We still seem to be smooth, which is good for now. Put that away. Put that right there. Get into a comfortable seated position. Get this light back on. Ooh, y'all hear that? Oh, music, turn the music down. Okay, let's do the glimmer glass. Oh, the click, the clap, or whatever. I'm trying to do it like just very distinct clicks. That's what I'm trying to do now. But I think that I want to redo this test because it's just such a bad test. So, okay. Okay. My stomach growled in the middle of that one. I'm kind of hungry. Oh shit, that was stupid. Okay, all right. I didn't check whether the smoothness was still there on some of these last ones, but let's look at this here. Ah, fuck, the focus is fucked up when I was trying to... God damn it. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, shit. It's also, I think if I could make it go super wide open, just get a little bit more light in there. All right, I guess I gotta go again. Morning. Good morning, Custom 3. Oh, also, I forgot I did not actually work on packages. Shit. Today was a weird day. Gotta tell you. Very weird day today was. Alright, let's check again. Still smooth, still looking good. At least for now. Maybe it's, yeah, like we gotta unplug more stuff out of the back of this in order to get a chance here at 24. But this actually seems somewhat helpful. Troubleshoot your frame rate issue? Yeah, so what we've done here is try to close as many applications as possible, but I forgot to close IQ. But another thing was unplug more unused USB stuff while we're running the type tests. It seems to be good for now, but it's also, on top of that, just watch the video, and I guess if it's choppy, then figure it out, or just don't do it. Oh, shit, it's chopping up right here. No! Oh, bro. Dude, man. Seems smooth now. Maybe I should run another one. Jeez Louise. Here's another one. Maybe I should shut this screen off too, because it is kind of humming. I could see it's chopping up. I can see it. I can actually see it. No, nothing dropped here. I think it's just the card. It's the card. I might try to go and get that single LT, the single loop through. We might have to try that out. was a horrible test. Horrible. Let's check the frame rate here. Pretty smooth. Pretty smooth to finish too. Choppy to start though. It's chugging, man. It's chugging. Oh, I think we're at a point where it's just like it's probably just going to be chugging at some point during the actual clip. This is actually pretty smooth. Smooth. Whoa, what the hell is that? What? Okay, maybe I think that was just a VLC. Okay, this one actually ended up being pretty smooth. Okay, I think we could work with this one. I think we could work with this one. Okay. I'm gonna just test this out really quickly, see if we can color grade it, get a smooth, see what it looks like. I went wide open on this lens. I wonder if that's okay. I guess we'll find out shortly here. And then after this, oof, I'm getting a little tired. I could find some junk to give away. I could run a quick little short little giveaway. Quick little short little one. As a token of appreciation for you guys sticking around for a production/recording stream. 2023 02 07 K2. Change. Let's check this out. Let's make sure we got what we want here. Rec 79 scene, perfect. Let's get some music back on here as well. And also, let's save that. Let's steal that opening from another project, like the first K. Boost this audio up 12. Oh, need these headphones. All right, let's zoom in to 100. Let's check these clicks here. That's definitely off. So we're going to unlink that. Definitely gonna have to pull this earlier, but we just gotta make sure to sync it. Looks pretty good. Let's watch the end too. Seems good. Okie doke. Let's go back to snapping. Relink. Cut this up. Unlink. Get this. Oh shit. Relink. Very end here, we're going to add that blur dissolve preset that we have saved. And I think that that would be it. Meanwhile, let's go and grade this now. And one more. Okay, CSTs at the beginning and end. DaVinci, Rec 709, Gamma 24, Rec 2020, Nlog, DaVinci, DaVinci. Ah, fuck. I put these on the wrong one. Can I cut all of them? Doesn't look like I can. Oh, that was stupid. How do I delete all of these? Delete. Reset. It's on the wrong clip, damn it. What if I do this in reverse here? Is that, I wonder if it becomes less jarring. It might. Ooh, so this is very, we went wide open, so this is pretty bright. I don't know if we'll need this glow. CST1, CST2, primaries, and HSL. Okay. Wow, we went like so bright. I wonder if that's a good or a bad thing. This is almost like, oh, kind of worrisome just how bright we went. Oh, that's nice. Pulling that up towards magenta just a little tiny bit. It looks funny. It definitely looks funny, but I think we might just go with it because we already did it. And we'll call this, because this came second, but we've just done one of these. Maybe I'll change this to K part 2. Out of my video, come on. The glimmer glass is interesting, I think, because it does diffuse the light a little bit. But it's definitely got a different feel for sure. I don't know, I think the color still needs to be adjusted though. Skin is a little yellow, you know? Skin is a little yellow, so what would I do? No, that's not really right. Okay, let's go into hue versus hue. Bring myself maybe a little bit more that way. Hue versus hue, yeah, yep. Hue versus hue. Oh, that's like too much. I look too red now. Hmm. Hmm. You see my dumb tattoo. I wonder if I can paint that out. We'll probably use some power windows, get rid of this. But I don't know, I'm not gonna do that. It does look like it stays pretty smooth, and we do have this. Oh, I gotta stretch this inwards. Oh shit, it's not linked. All right. I think that's it. The lighting here is definitely different, definitely a lot brighter. You can see there's a shadow coming, casting down from the Bowser Jr. this way, because this light is kind of harder than ever. It's not even supposed to be a hard light, it's just harder than it normally is based on how I positioned it. Syncing does look good. All right. I want to say that that's it. So we'll do K2, add to render queue, save. It's also not softened by filters. There is a filter, it's the glimmer glass. And it's just, I think the funny part about it is that like, it is diffusing light without softening it so hard like the other filters I have do. So it's an interesting one. I need to learn something here. What I did was straight from OBS to YouTube. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. I mean, for me, like from my standpoint, me doing this is really excessive. Like all of this is really. Like there's nothing stopping me from doing exactly that, you know? Having fun though, I am. I'm learning a bit. I feel like I'm definitely more knowledgeable now than I was about things from before. Oh, who is that? Who was that? Find me a decaying rainbow. Thanks for the follow. My Twitch is like a little bit messed up, so let me refresh this, see if this changes anything. Okay, there we go. Find me a decaying rainbow. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. We are having some fun here. I feel like we could glow this up a bit just so that, because there's like a weird compression right here. I wonder if we can do something about that. Let's throw glow on. That just ends up being super, super. I'm going to bed. Have a good night. Hey, Sinvec, thanks so much for being here and helping out. Much appreciated. We're about to wrap up here, and I'll find some junk to give away. All right, replace render. I'm gonna get marbles open. While it's rendering, I'll find some junk. I'm pretty sure I know what junk is in here that we could give away. Something in here. Well, I found something else. Alright, let's see how this looks. A little bit better. Kind of, maybe. I don't know. I don't really know. Alright, cool. I'm cool with that. Alright, we'll get this up and we'll try to publish tomorrow. Probably sometime in the afternoon. I'll send a link out when I do in the Discord. Okie doke. Let's take a look and see what we got here. Found something for y'all. Nice little junk giveaway here. We have some Novel Keys Cream Springs. I think they're lube just based on how the bag looks. So I think these are 70-gram springs. If you guys are interested, I know it's pretty late here and we all just been chilling, lurking, doing all that. Spootastic Fast Crank. Alright guys, if only there are cream arc springs. I still haven't tried cream arcs, but I know that they're kind of nuts. Okay guys, Marbles Raised giveaway for any of you lurkers who might be like kind of half listening. Get your exclamation plays in. So I'll change to followers only. That 120-gram bottom out is something. Ah, shit. You know what? I need to buy some stuff. I need to buy a bunch of H60s from Novel Keys. And then I saw that they have like $199 for free shipping. And like I need a bunch of them, but still not enough for $199. So I was thinking of grabbing those, the Cream Plus. Turns out it looks like the copper inserts are sold out, but they still have the titanium. Do you guys remember which one was like the one that people thought was more interesting? I think it was the copper, which is the sold out one. Yeah. So I don't know. Do you guys think I should pick up Cream Plus with titanium, or should I wait till the copper comes back? Because my other option is maybe trying to go for the cream clickies. Also, exclamation play to join, guys. Otherwise, Voodoo has a really, really good chance of winning this. Heard positive stuff about both copper and titanium. Let's go. This is super, super degenerate hours. Here. 50-50, let's go. Also, last place finisher does get to choose the raid target. Who's on right now? Oh, Gawk. Gawk in the building. Gordon Derp is on. Oh! Gordon Derp is on. I think that's the only makers and crafting person I see online right now. Tempted to enter to pick a raid target, but risky to win springs. Risky. I'm not trying to win the springs right now. Custom last place 3 nights in a row. Guys, 50 seconds left to join. All right. Good luck, everybody. Oh, this is going to be a quick one. 1 minute world record. Oh, Gawk, Voodoo. Oh, we got some funnels. We got 3 funnels here. But they look like they're going to be quick funnels. That's the thing. 7AB. Did you make it in time? Ah, I don't think you made it in time. Oh, it's looking real good for Gawk. Real good. Also, no rerolls. So if you don't claim it, we pass it along. Oh my goodness. Gawk with a win. Gawk, do you claim these Novel Keys Cream Springs? Can I claim a sticker? Well, I mean, yeah, it's part of it. So yes, you claim a sticker. But you also have to claim this. You have to. R.I.P. the streak. Fush! Fush with the last place finish. Fush, do you care to find a raid target? Gordon Derp or other? Gawk can claim the Falcon HHK. Okay, fine. Fine, I'll take it. Alright, let me get this down here. NK Cream Springs plus 1 sticker goes to Gawk. Gawk, you claim, right? Alright, Gordon's fine. Alright, Gordon's very fine. Gordon Derp. Alright, guys. Thank you guys so much for being here and watching me work at this. And I hope you guys appreciated the very end of just doing all these type tests. Can I send it after I win every sticker? Oh, all right, for sure. Okay, guys, I'm going to be out tomorrow, and then I'm either going to be out Wednesday or Thursday, most likely. So I'll be back Wednesday or Thursday, presumably doing a build. So I'll see you guys then. Oh. Discord if you haven't already joined. YouTube if you haven't already subscribed. We're gonna have a video out tomorrow. Raid message if you're subbed. Raid message if you're not subbed. That's a lot of commands. Go through all of them and then send Gordon Derp some love. I'll see you guys soon.